evening, guys. Welcome back to the channel. I hope you've all been having a tip-top weekendo. And I'm about to ruin it by playing some more Ford Racing. Welcome in Vesper, Eden, and Jaded Eyes, and anyone else here early doors. Thanks for joining me. Hope you're all well. So, recap. We started this game on Thursday, and...
sloppy!
It is pretty sloppy. Well, it's functionally fine, it's just really dull. I'm trying to find out where my progress is. We're about halfway through the game, and I have taken a step back slightly because there's a weird little system in that if you restart a season, for some reason you lose all your upgrades. So I was in the process of retrying this season at the end of the last stream when I finally completely burned out. I've loaded from the memory card. I haven't done anything untoward, but I've loaded my last save from the memory card, which, you know, basically undoes that season I did, because I actually had more money before I started than afterwards. So here we are. I've got stage 1 engine upgrade. You can buy stage 2. I've got the weight loss. That is all you can get for this car. These 4 parts unlock tuning. Tires are consumables. So I don't really want to spend any money on tires until I have my stage 2 engine upgrade. The main question is, am I walled because of a skill issue, or is the game actually hard? I've got it on medium difficulty, so it shouldn't be that bad, but yeah. Hello, Freelock, just one of those games you need to board through. Yeah, I will respond to that with the appropriate amount of mirth, which is none. Hello, Retro Dadson. Number 1 issue. Well, I think I'm against other Fords, you know. But yeah, as ever, if you've not checked out my friend Dadson, him checked out, currently working his way through Grand Theft Auto Vice City and the entire PS2 library, in fact, so well worth a look into. We do some racing. Yeah. Okay, $1,800 dues for a win here. That'll buy my second engine upgrade. Twitch is evidently very smart, because that is one of the best sound routines in all of Twitch. Oh, that is a question. I started skipping qualifying, but maybe I need to bring that back into play. So let's have a go.
I'm a handsome genius!
What did official PlayStation magazine give this pre-lot? A 1. Wow. That's actually lower than what I was planning to give it. Thank you. I will put that on screen when we reach an appropriate stopping point. Yeah, I bet Dadson can't wait for that Vespa. What year was this game? 2001? Later? '99, okay. So that's bad. What is your final GT7 madness? I'm sure you're in the process of telling me anyway. Ah, nice. Enjoy. I can't buy upgrades during a race weekend, can I? And I just qualified last. That's lovely. In fact, shall we have a look at that review? Let me just open the picture. How do I open this in a copy? Open media link. There we go. Okay. Well, thank you, Freelot, for this. One out of 10. Listen carefully. Can you hear the sound of a barrel being scraped? With the GT series grabbing the rights to the world's best high-performance cars, Empire has signed the likes of Ford's Focus, Ka, and Fiesta models, and, with all due respect to Henry Ford, these are hardly models set to set the pulse racing. Wow, I'm terrible at reading today. Still, if the game was any good, it wouldn't matter what you were driving, and to be fair, Ford Racing doesn't mislead you with its title. However, Ford Racing is driving by numbers. It is a frill-free, meager title that goes through the basic motions of offering career, time trial, and two-player modes, yet is still shoddiness personified. Everything seems to be a trade-off. For example, there's no embarrassing screen pop-up, but that's only because there's no scenery as such. Similarly, although you can add better brakes and tyres to your car, there's no point since the driving sequences are tortuously slow, and adding new elements makes little difference. Ford Racing would have looked dated 5 years ago, but its boxy cars, muted handling, and slow pace are now even more unforgivable. Those involved should hang their heads. Wow. Laughable in every respect. Looking at this game, we think Ford's reputation could go the same way as Skoda's did years ago. No matter how many racing games you buy, there won't be a reason to buy this one. Yeah, okay. Like I say, I mean, I'm inclined to rate it higher, but only because I've played worse. "46 kilometers to get a gold." Wow, Shadow. Do you know what else is brain-numbing shit? Ford Racing. I'd rather be trying to do that circuit to Catalonia rallycross thing than this. Disagree. Wait, someone just said this game was 1999 though. Why is it being reviewed alongside Formula 1 2001? Actual oversteer. There we go. Thank you, Vespa. And maybe it was 2001 for a European release? God knows why you'd bother porting it. Oh, and for those who watched our race yesterday, I found out a fun little fact about the winning team today. They were 1 incident point away from getting a penalty at the finish. 1 off track away. Can you believe it? I actually mentioned during the half-assed incident reel I did at the end, we saw them crop up a few times in collisions of their making. It's like, surely they must be close to a penalty. Ah, fucked it. No. It was a good one today, I enjoyed that. What do you think, Shadow? Yeah. Right, I think I can afford that second engine upgrade now, so let's get that slapped on. No, I can't. 125 short. Fuck. Yeah, he's unlucky, but would his eventual gearbox failure have explained his poor pace compared to Norris earlier on? Yeah. Okay. I've never seen like Oscar lose his cool like that before. He was absolutely fuming, and his reputation is like being unflappable. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think he was gobbing off before the science incident. Thank you for the raid, mate. Welcome in. Some of the calm down messages for Norris were pretty funny. Shadow. Go on, lads, you proved your point. Stop fucking it up. By the gearbox upgrade, really do tuning this car towards acceleration, I think. Qualifying's not worth it. So check out Daz if you haven't, guys. Currently working his way through the PS3 library. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Sounds like a kid's game to me. Evening, Nabas. How you doing, mate? To in London. I hope it was pleasure and not business. Oh gosh, is it your birthday weekend? Not realise. Happy birthday, mate. Okay, how was Carbon? Oh, you're so young. Wow, big 4-0. Yeah, barely reasonable excuse now. Evening, Craig. How you doing, mate? Only barely faster, Taz. Still dull. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Cheers. To force any result out of this.
How are we all feeling about cette envie back on the calendar this year?
Thank you very much for the sub, mate. I'm not against Sepang being added. There's certainly worse tracks they could have put on. I'm surprised it's come so late in the season. And I said as much in Discord when someone posted the rumour, just because of the whole logistics of putting on a publicly attended race. No, I'm fine with it. Well, have you seen how it's named? It's still officially the Bahrain Grand Prix. But there's some weird stuff going on. Out now. And I've fucked it. Come on. Oh no. Yes. I'll have it. I'll have it. Yep, it was Daz, and I have absolutely no shame over that fact. Anything to get this game done. Okay, engine upgrade. And oh, yep, let's get the gearbox as well. Okay, so I'm not actually allowed to take part in this race because I can't afford the entry fee. But it's a non-championship money earner. Oh well, moving on. But the championship races have no entry fee. See if we can top out. Might have the gears correct. Maybe one click. Central. Gone too aggressive. In-game missing the I. Oh, the L. Hello, Lo. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I originally did type a longer name. But it's one of those things I just really don't care. I'd noticed it. I didn't give a shit. I moved on with my life. Welcome in, mate. Honestly, I'm sure I did put 5 characters in originally, and I've just lost it somewhere. And yeah, I just don't care to fix it at this point. Might be 9. Prior to this Champo, we were officially 46% done. But we'll just find out when we get there. Well, if there's secret content after a credit roll, I will not be doing it. It's that simple. No, I don't. I don't have to do anything, Craig. But yeah, the challenge was never to 100% all of the games. It was just to take them to a beaten status. And that usually is indicated by a credit roll. Not always, but yeah. You got me. Feels like stream 20. If we can biff this tonight, I will be satisfied with that. But I certainly don't expect it to go beyond a stream 3. Come on! Right, a little bit of a recovery at the end there. Yeah, it's just one opponent winning everything, so we might have to take the second place, pay some money to progress approach. In which case I need money. Not really any upgrades left to put on apart from soft tyres, which have 1,500 credits a set and are immediately binned after a race. And yeah, tunable brakes, tunable aero. Just move on. We might be able to go all acceleration on this track. 5th. Ah. Oh well. Worth doing just to get my eye in at the track. I will happily use the other cars to lean on for rotation in the corners. To do the same to me. Referee. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm still so much off the pace. The leader. It's frustrating. Okay, we've got a money race. It's the entry fee, 1,500. I need a top 3 to not lose. Not fully. So I've upgraded the engine as far as it can go. That third one is a one-off qualifying engine. The second weight loss isn't available to this car. Tyres. So those are a 1 per race consumable. We've got qualifying tyres as well. The only permanent upgrades I'm missing is the racing brakes, which unlocks adjustable brake bias. Aero kit unlocks adjustable aero and racing suspension, which again unlocks adjustable stuff rather than like the only description out of those 3, which sounds like a direct upgrade without any intervention from me on a tuning side, is the brakes. So yeah. most important one is I've upgraded the engine as far as it can go, and they'll just do me on a straight line quite often. Anyway, if I buy this aero kit, I can't sign up for this next race. I need top 2 for a profit here. Maybe Dadson, but you know, it's credits I might need later for something else. Oh yeah, it's a different car for the mini races. No, each series is single make. This one's a bit more agile. Second. Okay. This car seems better suited to me than the actual current championship car, so maybe it's just this current championship that's a bit of a roadblock for me. And once I struggle through, plain sailing from then on. Yeah, really need to win this. That sweet, sweet cash. Okay. 2 races left in the championship. I think I'm just gonna bring home the second place finish, not spend any more credits. If you get second place, you can move on to the next championship, but it costs you some credits. Whereas if you win, you get progression without it costing credits. But I don't think you can win this, so let's not piss away any more credits on this car to get this over the line. The next one, piss the lead. Oh well. Yes, they are. You don't think they had any track licensing budget left after spending all those dollars for these incredible Ford cars, do you? Thank you for the votes, guys. For those who may have not done their vote yet, we have got voting going per game 255. Option 1, Speed Racer. Option 2 is NASCAR Thunder 2004. Option 3 is Rally de Europe. There's redeem buttons under your channel points. What will Ford be using at the test? Not a clue. where Red got that speed boost from at the end there, but got this game. Okay, I think we're reasonably comfortable in second place there, though. Oh, but it's double points round. Dear. I think I got the gears about right. So, damn it. can't spot this last corner. Turn in now. That'll do. Driving away from me. I don't know what to do about it. That's a good idea. That. Will have to do. That's enough for our second place. And I had to bloody work for that. There we go. So, oh my god. 6,800 to get promoted. We're having it. We are now in the Cougar season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 championship rounds. There's 2 money races. %55 complete. Upgrades are more expensive. Can afford the gearbox, suspension, or brakes. Hold on. You've got to start with engine, haven't you? I really thought it was going to be like 2,000 or 3,000 to get promoted. Not that much. That's disappointing. I should have saved. car's a lot less, well, not a lot less. It is less rigid than the previous one, a bit more agile. See if we can start this off on the right. trying to take every liberty I can with track limits. Absolute shitballs. Biff. No. God damn it. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Man, upgrades are required. That is shit. Ugh. Just can't afford the engine. Or weight loss. This is a big problem with this game. You know, aside from all the obvious ones, is that it will soft lock you. I am in a position now where I need upgrades to be able to compete. But I need to be able to compete to afford upgrades. That's bullshit. I'll buy the gearbox. Yeah. Well, I mean, the only choice, meaningful choice, is whether I do the prize money races or not, because they've got an entry fee. Exactly. I'm gonna make a save after this race, if I remember. Because the money races also use the next season's car, or the next championship's car, rather. So it's hard to judge whether I'll be competitive or not based on how I'm doing in this car. it's 5-speed again. I don't need to go longer with the gears. I wasn't capping out then. Okay. There's one other consideration, Navis, that you might not have noticed, well, you might not have seen at the end of the last stream, is that if I spend all my credits on upgrades and then fail to get promoted, I lose the upgrades. So that means if I don't think I'm going to clear this league, I think I'm actually better off just not upgrading at all, just trying to earn what I can so I can spend it in the next season. I think I'll make that decision based on how this race goes. Okay, that is promising. They are not so hot through the twisty bits. mess that up. Damn it. I really wanted to get lucky there. Still, I've never upgraded everything. For the first few seasons, I didn't even realise upgrades were a thing, and I was wondering why I was being given currency. There was only like 2 cars I've actually spent money on upgrades. I've also meant I got pretty careless about currency because I didn't know what it was for. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Tried to force my way past, thought he was starting to get the overspeed, so I thought let's try a bit of violence, and yeah, it wasn't a goer. Right, I'm not going to upgrade. Just saved so I can try the money race in the Taurus without risk of actually losing money. But I think this needs to be a write-off season where I just bank what cash I can. Oh, it's the stock car, NASCAR. Does that mean it's 4-speed? Love's giving me this track at the moment. 3 out of the last 4 races, is it? slow kink at the end of this. Keep ahead of this one. Here. Lock all the way to the line. Damn it, missed the turning point. Fuck off. I'll have to do. Yeah, I had the gears far too long then. Hiya, Bear. How you doing, mate? Strong Mavis. And this is backing up a feeling I got in the previous stream, in that I think the opponents get stronger as the season progresses. If they've anticipated that you'll be progressively upgrading as you work your way through. Just turn the dial as you go. Now unfortunately, Bear, for this one I am in a almost stock car. All I've upgraded is the gearbox. And the reason I haven't paid for more is because you lose your upgrades at the end of the season. So I'm just trying to stockpile what money I can, and then I'll have a proper pop next time. But yeah, the fact they take your upgrades off you is shithouse behaviour, quite frankly. I think top 4 is required for championship points. You might not get money for. Don't remember. sucks. Oh, I did get some credits. Not much. I mean, the play might be to just start skipping rounds. And just do the money rounds. I wonder if relegation's a thing in this, though. I don't think it will be. Can't be that shit, can it? I'll give this one a go. I'll have to lengthen the gears a bit. Oh, that gets old quickly there, trust me. Maybe a rev for when you press start race would be good, but for every single press... Oh, it doesn't have it for the start race. I know he was going to go slow at the little apex there, so I took a cheeky little cut. Remembered from previous races, that is one of the places that can basically get free time against the opponents. Now this green is set up for top speed, isn't it? Eat my Ford. To pass from green there. So you can play that game, laddie. Or at least I tried. No, overcut that. Damn it. It's a very dull game, this one there. Official PlayStation magazine gave it a 1 out of 10. If you have a look in the Discord, Freelot posted the review. He actually had still had the copy of the magazine. I mean, it's not the like I'm gonna be giving it a 3 or a 4, I think, because it's functional. It's boring. It's so boring, but it's functional, which is more than I can say for many of the games I have suffered through. Trying to force it then. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't get this far in. Like for a lot of the earlier cars, I suspect that there's no upgrades available at all, really. I didn't actually know about the upgrade system then. I'm just judging that from the fact that the menu shows 2 weight upgrades, and on the previous car, the second one wasn't actually available. You could only do 1. Weight reduction. Clearly not. And I'm kind of jealous of Steve Merritt for that. Wish I'd never played it. In fact, no. I still loved the ridiculous intro, so I'm glad I played Bug Riders just for that. No points for 5th. No money for 5th, so only money for top 4. That would be a great idea, Bear, but unfortunately it's about 250 games too late if we're going to run a poll for every game. But yeah, Bug Riders would have been better Twitch content than this game, you know. "34 games." Oh, what? Oh. How do I do percentages? What is it? It's 34 divided by 250 times 100, isn't it? 13.6% of the games. I've given a 1 out of 10. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so this is the strange thing. I get a different car for the money races. This is probably just an oversight from the devs, but because I've upgraded my gearbox on my championship car, I'm allowed to modify my gearbox the money race car. If other upgrades apply to this as well. It would be ridiculous. Also kind of on brand for this game. It's only 2 lap races. So that was a complete waste of time because I've just broken even. Well, the cars are boxy, but the environments are just dull as dishwater. Right, I'm gonna skip these races. Done enough to not lose the Champo. Right, so we've just restarted the season there. Notice the change in tone between 1-star, 1-shots. Yeah. That's probably about right for me. And, you know, I do let frustration affect, but you know, dictate my review, and so I should really. So I should. Some things are just a quick piece of shit. Others are infuriating pieces of shit. Well, the reason for that, Bear, I just didn't really feel these games needed, like, full reviews, you know. Not from me. You know, I did have an idea of doing, like, 60-second short review videos for a while. Which, if I'd started it, I had that idea earlier in the challenge, could have been a good bit of, like, TikTok content. But like beyond that, for retro games, I don't feel like they need big reviews. Like if a game never sold when it was current because it was shit, it doesn't need a 10-minute video from someone to tell you that. But a 60-second video, it's nothing, it's a bit of fun. Or a one-line review. To the point and, you know, absolutely correct. Okay, so we are restarting the Champo. We have $5,475 dues. The tuned engine is 3,900. Racing gearbox is 70. Fifth. Okay, so we bought that. After race 1, we'll get the gearbox. save up for racing engine. It's 4200. And the third thing here is the qualifying engine. Must be serviced after every qualifying session. That just feels like a big waste of money. Okay, this one does have a weight reduction stage too. And obviously all these four are the tunables, the tyres. 2200 per race. Soft tyres. Okay, let's see how we get on. Can I be asked qualifying? No. Only 4? I knew I was super stingy with my 9s and 10s. I thought there was more 8s than that. You know, 8s I was reasonably generous with. Like 9s and 10s, super rare. I think we've had 2 10s and 1 9. Gran Turismo 2 got a 9. Crash Team Racing 10. Colin McRae Rally 10. Oh, Colin McRae Rally 2 got a 9. But yeah, I think there's a fair few 8s in there. Ridge Racer Type 4 and Need for Speed Porsche both got 8s. Just as a start. But yeah, Bear, like, one of my biggest disappointments in the challenge has been the lack of hidden gems. Gems got found. Okay, we've still got 80 games left. We might have 80 surprise bangers. I mean, I know already that is definitely not the case. Might. I still feel like, if I allowed myself to revise scores, I would go back and upgrade Ridge Racer Type 4 to a 9. But at the same time, it should also have had more tracks. Art Truck Battle 2 was a load of fun, and like, you know, it was genuinely different to a lot of stuff we play. No, nothing to do with the band, Bear. Although it did confuse me when I was young. Motorhead is actually a game I owned when I was young as well. I think it got a 9 out of 10 from Official PlayStation Magazine. And it plays buttery smooth and looks great. The issue was just some more minor stuff. Like the handling right at the limit wasn't predictable. And there was a little bit of grindy bullshit with the last tournament. It was just like the single race, and if you didn't win it to complete the game, you had to do the previous tournament again. But they'd even cheesed it to block off the save function to force you to do that final cup again every time you failed the final race of the game. Which sucks. Give me 1 second, lads. I need a can. But no, Motorhead the game, genuinely worth a play. Who was it who devved them again? Is it the guys who went on to become the Battlefield devs or something? Am I remembering that correctly? Am I going to have to ask Google? Yeah, I am. Motorhead PS1 game. Like Digital Illusions. Q. Digital Illusions, DICE, EA Digital Illusions is a Swedish video game developer known for Battlefield, Mirror's Edge, and the Star Wars Battlefront series. But prior to that, Motorhead. And some other stuff like Swedish Touring Car Championship on Microsoft Windows. Never heard of that one. They also did Michelin Rally Masters, but... Oh, and NASCAR Heat! And then, yeah, later on, they just Battlefield, 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 Battlefield. Oh, they did Pinball Dreams! Ah, me and my mate spent so many hours on that, on the Amiga. I mean, it has the impression of shovelware all over it, that Swedish touring car game, but I'm just sat here thinking that they've reskinned the Motorhead engine for that, probably. Right. Okay, we are away. I haven't played a pinball game for years there. Yeah, we were talking about DICE, Shadow. Ooh, Shadow, while you're here. Sorry. I'm doing everything to avoid playing Ford Racing here. You'll like this, mate. Shame you're not in my Discord, because you would have seen already, but I went to see my family yesterday for a barbecue, and I haven't seen my older brother. Clearly, I haven't seen him this year. But I got a belated birthday present. And when I say belated, I mean it. My birthday was 5.5 months ago. Look at this! Look what he got me! Are you looking, Shadow? I know it's not a Technic, but how cool's that? I can't wait to build that. I am absolutely made up. But yeah, thank you. By the way, I saw your message on Discord there. Thank you for the happy birthday. But like I say, I don't think presents can get more belated. My birthday's in February. Right, I've got some dollars. Let's buy an upgrade. Ah, yep, engine 2. We'll have it. So the other two is Schumacher and Senna. I was being asked, who I prefer out of Senna and Schumacher by my nephew. So I have a slight suspicion that another one might be arriving about 5 months after Christmas. I don't even want to imagine how expensive they are. Happy belated birthday. Wow! Thank you very much for the sub, and thank you for the belated birthday wishes, Andromeda. So sticker shock. I thought, what is sticker shock? I thought you were. Maybe it was like the sticker price was too much, but I've clearly missed what you mean by that, Skin. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're well. Oh, you did mean the sticker price. Oh, thank God. Yeah, the nephew in question is the one that I gifted my old rig to. So I think I'm they're probably up for spoiling me for a bit when it comes to presents. I'll have a look at that Swedish touring cars after this race. I need to check my Motorhead engine theory. It'll probably be hard to tell because Motorhead is like a futuristic city racer, but you know, there might be clues. Hasn't heard of Swedish touring cars though. All their legendary drivers. Is every car in it a Volvo? Is it the equivalent of Volvo racing? I would love that. leader's checking out a bit on this one. That was me getting out-dragged despite buying all the engine upgrades. Admittedly, I haven't had any weight loss done yet. I haven't unlocked adjustable gears yet this season. That's going to be my next purchase. But I wasn't. Not like I'm top speed limited. Like I only make gears shorter in this because the only time I've ever hit the rev limiter when I went too aggressive on short gear tuning. Mug this fucker for the win. Yes! Suck my piss. I've played a little bit of Race Room Bear, and the 90s Super Tourers in it are a shitload of fun. Can confirm. But for anyone who is interested in like giving Race Room a proper try, an initial go is free. You can just download it, and there's very limited free content. And I think there is something you can do online without paying any money. Then there's like an online starter pack, like 25 quid, which gives you like a selection of cars and tracks. One of which is a Super Tourer. You know, and it kind of gives you access to as many series as possible. But you know, you need to put your hand in your pocket if there's a particular car you want in that series, like beyond the starter pack. But the starter pack's like, you know, it's, you know, depending on your own financial situation, it's like the price of half of a new game. So it's not, I wouldn't say it's overly onerous or what word am I looking for? Overly prohibitive. Not in the same way iRacing is, you know. Fuck, I forgot to buy my gearbox upgrade. I'll qualify this one. The main reason I'm not really playing Race Room and LMU is simply because, you know, unless you're a person who is in your sim every single day of the week, multiple hours, it's hard to justify playing more than one, you know? Because iRacing is my main, and ultimately any simulator racing game provides a similar experience. yeah, I do not regret the money I spent on Race Room at all. I have more regret buying a year of the LMU subscription, because I bought it, I played LMU that evening. I haven't played it since, because iRacing special events came around, so I put my attention back to that. That's just classic me, I guess. Yeah, that year sub, I think I got like a... Maybe there was a discount in there as well, like new use or something. But it's still 70 or 80 quid I paid, and I'm quite annoyed at myself because I'm not using it. Oh well. Maybe after Boomtown I can have another look at it. And I just got pole in this car, so I'm suspecting that the upgrades that I bought for my season car are applying to this, which is good knowledge to have. Changes the value proposition of the upgrades. I just need to commit and cut that last corner. Going off track on the left is a lot less punishing than going off track on the exit. But who cares? Because that is a big chunk of dollars. Lovely. Oh, yes. We will go to the ball. Yeah, if I can clean sweep this season, it sets me up lovely for the next season, because I should be arriving with a big chunk of dollars. Firstly, for winning the season, so I don't have to pay to access the next league, but all the prize money too. Okay. It is time for a racing gearbox. It's time for the weight reduction stage 1. Can't afford the aero kit. 5 laps. And can't be bothered qualifying. Feeling confident. Confidence misplaced. Oh, nice. I think that's for autocorrect changing HP to hot sauce, is it? One other issue with race room. This is a very particular issue which won't affect 95% of players. But I can't get my triple monitors to work without having to use NVIDIA Surround. And turning that on and turning it off again is a major faff. It messes everything up. And it just puts me off playing the game. I could just play it single monitor, I guess. But I've got the triples, of course I want to use them. However, LMU and iRacing, I can use both of those without surround. They, like, support triples more normally. Whereas, yeah. Race room requires surround. I think Euro Truck does as well for triples. And I suspect BeamNG. I never got that working without... Well, I just never got that working on triples. It was always buggy. Oh, and Assetto Corsa as well. That supports triples normally without surround. Yeah, there's that there, and I'll make it awkward to stream as well. Although I did manage to stream ETS once whilst on surround, and that seemed to go okay. Except for being boring as a stream, but... Wait. Oh, yeah, I am finished. I think I had like 2 average viewers throughout all of that. Kind of is. I kind of like the idea of it too. I feel like it's just not the right game for me. I'm easily bored, and I kind of like action. It's why I like multi-class racing the most on iRacing, because it's the most action. Like, even if my own race is kind of settled, there's always the traffic to deal with. I'm just not good at like just chilling and cruising. That's fine, everyone's different, aren't they? Can't afford weight loss 2. Let's buy that aero. Cool, that's the first time I've bought an aero kit. It's like, I really want to love Elite Dangerous as well. I think that's got a similar pacing to Euro Truck, hasn't it? And again, I just struggle. Fast and undulating track. Okay. Let's try low downforce. Science. Yeah, for both Elite Dangerous and Euro Truck and America Truck, I love the idea of them. Oh, wow. Downforce settings do affect your turning. Lovely. Well, I don't have high hopes for these games, Shadow, you know. Like with the Euro Truck, the idea I wanted to do, I just wanted to kind of like visit every city, you know? Like checklist it that way and then call it done. But honestly, I spent longer setting up my triples for that game than I spent playing it. Illusion of choice, Shadow. Illusion of choice. Guys, my favourite bit of Truck Sim Bear was parking. You know, when you arrive at your destination and there's like a little puzzle to get your trailer into the right place. I mean, I was terrible at it, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I saw that there was a skip, but... And I think, you know, after you've done a few of them, I would probably have started using that as well, but... You know, as a new player, after, like, quite a boring drive down a motorway, having a little reverse puzzle to end the trip was quite fun. Yeah, well, I do drive Manchester regularly in real life, and it fucking sucks! Half the issue is you got all these kind of left turn lanes, right turn lanes, this, that, and the other, but they're only marked with on-road paintings, like painted signs, and you can't see them because the roads are too full. There's cars hiding all of your signage. Absolute nightmare driving in Manchester. Oh, you know traffic's fucked when walking is a faster option. All these guys in their expensive BMWs and you're just walking past them going, idiot. Okay, the lower downforce does seem to have me on a bit more speed parity with the CPUs. Have you know, like, I've noticed I've started doing this. Like, early days of the challenge, I'd always call the computer opponents AIs. But I prefer to say CPU now, just so it's it doesn't get confused with like Gen AI, you know. Modern AI. I mean, I'm sure you'd all understand me given the context of what I'm doing, but yeah, I just keep saying CPU now. Or why not bellends? I'm gonna call them all bellends. Well, that's it as well, you know, CPU was commonly terminology, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Campo ruined. Oh, it made him. I mean, it changed how you looked as well. That is some of the wild things about it. Like, just get simple details like that wrong. Don't get me wrong, the tech is crazy impressive. What it can produce. I don't know. It's such a broad topic. It's hard to even talk about. I've just thrown away a win there. I'm livid because I needed those dollar dues. I think there was someone did an experiment where they fed a photograph into an AI model and they said reproduce this picture exactly, and they repeated that 100 times and it just morphed over time. It just, yeah, it was just weird. Yeah, exactly like Chinese whispers. Okay. Hi, Salty. Huge downgrade for Vinny? I don't understand. Right. Okay, this is not going well. I need a top 3 just to break even on this race. Yeah, I've seen that story pretty lot. Fucking sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, they literally scan it by ripping out the pages. You know, whereas, you know, if I was to try and scan a book, I'd end up with a really bad scan because I might crease the page a bit to get it in there, but yeah. Well, that's a shame. I could have done with some dollars from that race. But the key thing is, Bear, that they want to use every book to train these models. You know, there's no benefit from scanning the same book twice. They want one of every book. Which, you know, for something as mass-produced as the Bible, give or take some, you know, people's idea of blasphemy, probably not a big deal to lose a Bible because there's so many of them. But if it's a rare book, only 10 left in existence. Oh, well, now there's only 9. No, they use it to train it. It's how it works, and one of the big issues with AI as a whole is quite simply it relies on copyright theft. You know, not that I've got much morals on this because I'm here playing suspiciously acquired games. I always argue with these emulated games, you know, there's no way I can buy this in a way that actually benefits the developers. But I've not destroyed anything to play this. But yeah, it's, you know, how they train the music models. They literally just feed in all of the music, for example. You see a meme of, you know, because they try and hide the plagiarism. They try and stop you, say, producing images of Mario, for example. But, like, before they tighten down the restrictions, people get around it. It's like, give me a short, fat Italian plumber that could be good for a video game picture. And oh shit, it looks like Mario. No way. Yeah, I know. I'm evil, Shadow. Pure evil. I've completely derailed myself. Right, what track am I even at? I'm gonna have to do qualifying here. Just doing it as a test. Acceptable. I mean, the Rallycross games technically have been a naughty boy with them. They did get the re-release, didn't they? PlayStation Store. back to the topic, a couple of lads in a band that I know, and like they've never been like full-time musicians. They're regular working guys that play small venues. They've been doing their band for many years. They have produced a fair amount of music, and I think that they found out somehow that even all of their music has been fed into these models, and it's just pure shithouse behavior, isn't it? One of the issues with the whole debate about it is that the word AI now covers so many different tools and functions, and it just muddies the debate. You know? It's ridiculous because I follow a bit of the AI drama on Reddit, and like some pro AI people, like if someone's complaining about copyright theft in music, for example, you get these people making terrible counter arguments, like claiming, "Oh, you're against cancer research because other AI models can be used for health reasons." It's like there's no way the back catalogue of Petrol Bastard is contributing to fucking cancer research. Get out of here. I mean, how could AI learn about cancer without having loads of cancerous people to learn from? More cancer people required. It's for technology. Once I'm done this race, I'm going to show you something. It's not to make a point, it's just something I found funny. Because we found out during the virtual Kyoto games that even my... And it's no surprise that it's getting fed into Google's AI, because I upload everything I do to YouTube. You know. So obviously be beaten all of the PS1 Racing Challenge. But I just asked, what is the PS1 Racing Challenge or something like that. And I'm going to ask it again in a moment and we'll read the response. Yeah, boat ovals. I mean, it also shows where the tech fails the boat oval game, because we had a very niche topic of where there was very little information online, and it just regurgitated what it found in my videos as fact. But what I was saying in my videos was speculation. Oh, how does this work? I started calling the training school boat school, and it reiterated that the training school is called boat school when it's not. But it's because I gave it a pet name of boat school that became a fact. Not that it's an important fact to get right or wrong, but it's interesting to know that it works this way. Back. I was hoping to get the win back, but bear with me a sec. Biff. Made some UFC robots. Yeah, it's all wild what's going on. Right, okay. So for science, let me grab a tab. Okay, Google. What is the PS1 Racing Challenge? It's a retro gaming project with content creators, plural, that's wrong. Hello, it's just me. Aim to find, play, and beat every... Oh, that's different from last time. Task, it typically involves streaming the randomized list of over 300 games live on platforms like Twitch, or archiving progress on YouTube. I could stream it on YouTube, but I don't, so it just says archiving. Titles are grouped by specific retro milestones. No, it's not. But look how a creator breaks down in... Okay. Who does the PS1 Racing Challenge? Content creator named Quality XP. Would you like to know the full list of games he has played? Let's see. Okay, that was less insidious than when I googled it last time, but... It's weird. Right, one race to go in this cup. Looks like the leader's upgraded out of my reach now. Ooh, let's get proper creepy. Oh, I'm gonna ask one more question. Who is Paul Taylor of PS1? What creeped me out the first time was I was described as famous. Oh. Of PS1 Racing Challenge fame. I'm not getting a... Oh, go on. Is an independent content creator, musician, and automotive gaming enthusiast who went viral, no one ever did, for undertaking the massive self-imposed PS1 racing challenge. I never gained online fame. I'm at 75%, thank you, not 50. And he isn't sifting through late 90s racing physics. Taylor describes himself as an automaton virtuoso, correct, and a musician, sharing content under his brand the Paul Taylor Experience. His channels combine gaming nostalgia with dry humor about how cruel it can be to play through dozens of subpar, forgotten retro races. Ah. So weird. But then again, so am I. But yeah, I'm a fucking nobody and it's dug all that out. I'm in the model. But the model's old, they haven't noticed we're past 75% yet. Right. Racing. Let's finish this cup, then I'm gonna need a break. Oh Christ, it's past 10 o'clock. You know what, I'm gonna keep it set up as it is. Oh god, it's this track again. Although, is this a longer layout? No, we've done this before. It found you. Wow. How do you feel about that? I mean, yeah, for me, I've uploaded a lot of stuff. No, like, specifically to YouTube, so no surprise that I'm there, but Did it? I've got links allowed at the moment. Oh, it must be Twitch's stuff. Yeah, it all gets eaten by the models. Everything gets scraped. If you've uploaded it, it's been scraped. I think they resolved this issue, but for a while, the opinion, well, particularly from the skeptic space, was that basically the AI models were going to destroy themselves by using AI-generated content to teach themselves, you know. There's a lot of AI-generated stuff on the web now, and the training works by scraping the web. So it kind of starts feeding itself its own output if you just leave that unchecked. But it was realised that that would be problematic. Must have done something to... Maybe that's why they added synth ID and things like that. Not for users, even though it's a nice little PR gain to be able to feed provide a tool where people can feed in a photo and ask, is this AI? And you have this digital tagging to tell you yes or no. But they can use that themselves to say, don't train off this, it's got a synth ID. Sorry, Skin. Yeah, it's... None of these fucks would willingly provide a tool like that unless it's some benefit to them. One subreddit that gets recommended to me a lot is the Is This AI, where someone will upload a picture and say, is this AI generated? Now, a lot of the times, the people responding these days just put it through the synth ID checker. You know? Prior to that, you know, people would have a close look. They go, oh, look, this fucker in the background's got 6 fingers. Or this pattern makes no sense. Things like that. Look for telltale signs of AI. But the, well, very plausible conspiracy theory was that the models would be monitoring that subreddit to learn of these tales. So, these tells, so they can train it out of the model. God, that is a scary thought. You know, I've uploaded CVs in the past. They've been eaten. I haven't uploaded a CV for 7 years. 8 years, in fact. I bet one's been eaten somewhere. And you know what was on that CV? My home address at the time, my phone number, my email address. Now, you know, I did upload it to a jobs website, but... yeah. Too hard on the aggression there. They don't really move, so ramming into them is not a great idea, although you can use them for brakes. To get around corners like that. Yeah, I got too greedy though. That is a move. Yeah. They're just dull, aren't they, there? They're coming. champion. I did not. Ooh, only just 3 points. Well, that is good because promotion cost is free. And we have 13,400 credits to take into our next season. Taurus season. Is this the last season? You need to know. Probably not, because info is going to say 64% complete. No, no way. We're nowhere near. 27, 36.5, 463. So we're 710. I mean, we've got 1/3 of the game still to do, Skip. Is it? I'm just going off the percent complete here. 64%. Oh, it was in options. Hidden items. So we're doing the Taurus. We've got the F-150, the Mustang, and the GT90. So yeah, fuck. You know, assuming that they all come off the cup. We've got 2 tracks. We've apparently not. I don't know. Right, this is what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. We are going to do the Taurus Cup, and then that is it for tonight. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Be right back.
Clothes away in new directions. It's your turn to know something that is real. The Milky Way, I feel your splendor. You're the weakness that I find. And now into forever. Lesson learned, and I know that it was real.
Fifth. Right, okay, let's do some stock car racing. So we come into this cup with a nice chunk of dollars, so let's spend them. Ooh, 5,900 for the engine there. And engine, and that's it. 2 upgrades. Yeah. There's some commentary about the game I saw online suggested that the CPU opponent physics just have very little in common with what the player gets. I mean, that's always true of every game. The games hide it better. is actually a little concerning that the first race is this challenging after purchasing both of the engine upgrades. This is just regular. Game defaulted to easy, but we changed it to normal, but there is a hard mode, and this is not it. I've just been pushed out the way there. That sucks. This one, gearbox is a good purchase. Tiny little narrow lad. So we can put the gearbox to full acceleration. Well, it's a literal video game version of a poverty trap there. It's wild. And it's terrible. Can win this race, we'll continue investing in the car. Otherwise, I'll have to have a little think. But if we stop winning, I think the best play is to load the save that I dropped at the beginning of this season and start again. That probably has more currency than I would get just struggling through to the end of this one. Perfectly confident we'll take. Sure, I'll get it back. Of course. There we go. they're queuing up for a go. Had to use every bit of racing dark arts there to get that win in. Bullshit. Nice chunk of dollars though, and a 1-point Champo lead. Lovely jubbly. I'll drop a save there. Oh fuck. I'm glad I dropped that save because I just bought an upgrade that priced me out of this money race. Why has it not reloaded my money? Dropped a save state just in case. That's a weird little shitty bug. Loading from the menu doesn't load your currency. Right. It looked like you have to exit the career to get your money back. Rubbish. What the fuck is this? This car. Oh. It understeers a lot. Rotation is awful. I don't know. genuinely such a trash car at low speed. Thought of having to do a full cup in this. It's upsetting. Before. Don't tell me what car this is. I can go more acceleration on that. It seemed to have top speed to spare. I'll be doing a lot of opponent leading. I gotta say riding, but that sounded a bit too good. Okay. Well, they all did it to me, so I can do it to them. Oh! Oh no! Not had that happen before in this game. Spin out. Okay, how's the rubber banding? Is this... Oh god, it's a one-lap race. Of course it fucking is. Is this a Mustang variant? It's fucking horrible is what it is. Yeah, I forgot to check what it was when we loaded in. I was wondering what it was, and I tell you what it is, it's a fucking chunk of shite. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, here's the Mustang. There we go. Wow. So bad. Probably explains a lot of what's been going on in this race. What? 170 horsepower from a 3.8 litre? That is awful. How could you get that wrong, Shadow? Bloody hell. That still sucks. It's like a fraction of what it should be. Oh, I got baited then. Yes! Took my stang. Give me those dollars. Oh yeah. I believe we're saving. And going shopping. Go on a diet. And buy an aero kit. Is that enough upgrades for this season? I'll start saving up for the next car now. .7 litre 200. Still, that is still living up to the shit American engine cliche that you mentioned. But yeah. Not everyone can be blessed with the joys of production. I don't have a clue. Like, I think my car's 90 horsepower, 0.9 litre turbo. 90, 182, 4 horsepower per litre. Neither of those cars. I don't know what the torque is. I've never wanted to embarrass myself by looking. Fuck! It let me upshift into 5th, but the car doesn't have a 5th gear. Why doesn't it just stay in 4th? Oh, fuck it. That is bad. That is so bad. I thought, oh, does this have 5th? No, but in the most catastrophic way possible. But then when I downshifted from 5th to 4th, it just popped straight into 1st. They do, Shadow, but I didn't know if the game knew that. But it shouldn't let me upshift into 5th if there's only 4 gears. What other game allows that to happen? Or maybe it's a shit game. I've been muscled out of this muscle car race. This was winnable. Oh, at least third, at least third. Ah! Fuck me. Niner. Fuck's sake. Ah, I hate this game. I'm ready to be done. This is so boring and it makes me so sad that we've got another night of it in the near future. Alas, that would be a unmitigated disaster for my workday tomorrow. If I'm doing 3 AM finisher game benders, that happens on Thursdays. I have Friday off. even if this was a Thursday night fair, unfortunately the game's too boring that I hit a point where my brain just doesn't want to play anymore. You know, it just can't cope and I have to stop. And it's where I am right now. Where are you? Yes! Get blocked. Nine points off the champ code. But we're well bang on second place. But it costs credits to progress if you only finish in second. Hmm. $3,400 per set of soft tires. Wow. That is too much for another weight reduction. I don't want to spend any more on this car. So I won't. Mountain. Might treat myself to soft tyres for the final race if it's a fight to win the champ. That'll be a time when the cost is fully justified. This fucker stop blocking me. such a clean overtake. Biff. Lovely money. Only 4 points off the Champo lead. With 2 points paying grounds to go. Plus a cash battle. Gosh darn Mustang. I am sure that there is more to dread in the future than just Extreme Go-Kart racing. There'll be plenty of other shit too. So. Over 80 games still. And in our discussions earlier, I was told that given something like 36 games, a 1 out of 10 in this challenge so far, which represented about 16% of all the games or something like that. I'm not even gonna give this game a 1. Amazing. I guess. need to use the opponents as brakes more often. Oh my god, this car is such a slippery turd. Except when it's sticky. Just so bad. What? Where's my rotation? Get off my prize money. Second place is a profit. We'll take it. But yeah, full championship of that car is going to fucking suck. Okay, 2 rounds to go. 4.36. Fifth. Oh god, 6-lap races. These are getting longer and longer. This is promising. Yeah, the whole being in the lead thing. And it's good. I don't know how long to beat this down to 4 hours. Yeah, I've done some repeats, but even if I biffed everything first time, I don't think I'd have had this. had an outside hope of a one-shot with this game when I started it. Oh shit. All doing, lad. One thing that's missing, and this has happened in a couple of other games. So my rivals all have, you know, points tabs. But there's never anywhere in game that links the car livery that you see here with the name point standings. Like, I've taken an educated guess that the main Champo rival is the purple car, on the basis it's the one I see at the front the most. I've never actually known who's leading this championship in terms of car livery. It's like the opponent cars are twice the weight of mine. I know I paid for one weight reduction, but I think they gave me that much weight reduced. Oh, fuck off. Jesus, lucky escape there. 2-point lead. So it is just a winner takes it all in the double point. Are they? Let's blip a save. And let's have a soft tyre treat. $3,400 credits on the new site. I'm going to keep it set up as it is, it's working. Excuse me a sec. One of the neighbours seems to be hoovering at 11:30 for some reason. I think we must be pretty sure Champa rival is purple. That's who we need to beat to justify paying for these tyres. You know what? They do not feel worth the 3,400 credits right now. Oh! Does seem like I have a heavier car now. I didn't get pushed around like I normally do. That wasn't the advertised benefit, but I'll have it. Not Champa arrival. They'll probably fall back. Looks like purple is programmed to do it. Looks like I should have shortened the gears as well, because I'm barely getting into four. dare say that these soft tyres are a good advantage, because I've never really had a lead like this in this game. So it must be. I don't really feel it in the corners. Maybe it's like an acceleration boost. I do notice when I'm taking some cheeky off tracks, normally that's punished by a big armful of understeer, and that is a lot less pronounced. Champion. That is a nice chunk of dollars. Let's progress. The Mustang season. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 championship races and 3 cash races. But yeah. But that is me for tonight, guys. The next PS1 stream will be on Thursday, when I really hope we'll be doing the final 27% of Ford Racing. What cars is that again? That is the Mustang. I guess the F-150? What were we just in? Oh, we were in the Taurus. Oh, I'm confused. We've got the GT90 Cup as well, so 2, probably 3 cups to go. Hopefully we can bit all that on Thursday. But before we go, shall we update the vote? Last chance to get them in if you haven't. So we've had 3 votes for game 1, so Speed Racer goes up to 14. Sorry, we've had 4 votes for game 1, so that goes up to 15. We've had 3 votes for game 2, that goes up to 13. And 1 Rally de Europe for 15, 13, 13. Still incredibly close. Them. But yeah, as I said, more PS1 on Thursday, but also on Saturday morning 8 AM and Saturday evening 7 PM I'm doing more endurance racing on iRacing. This time it is the IMSA Endurance Round of Monza. 2 2-hour and 40-minute races. Potential of something in the week as well, but I've really got to start focusing my Boomtown appearance to get that done. But once more, oh, what's the last thing we do? Is there any friends to raid? Let's raid Koos. No, he's playing that bloody Namco thing. No, let's raid Koos. Yep, if you haven't followed yet, please consider doing so. There's also a link to the Discord in the chat now if you want to keep up outside of the streams. Thanks loads, guys. Enjoy your week, and I'll see you again soon.